Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Okay. Hello, everyone. Is your name pitch black? It's gray for me, but it's probably different for everyone. So today, instead of doing the randomizer, because I was actually kind of getting bored with it last time, the settings weren't crazy enough, so it was just like a regular playthrough. But sometimes the doors were weird. So we're gonna do a challenge run today. And I'm gonna make a video on this, hopefully if things record correctly. We'll have to see. All our attributes are gonna be level 1. Our name is Neo, because I can't not make movie references, even though I'm pretty sure I've watched like 2 movies in the last 12 months. All my characters are movie references.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Tell me about Kenshi.
Quiet.
I didn't play that much of
Here
it.
comes the gun.
The first character I made
Come with me.
was one of those alien ant people or whatever, a drone. And I lost a leg. So that didn't work out. So then I made another character, and I played around with that a bit. It's tough to know what to do,
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock.
but it's very strange.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
It's very strange. Yeah, hybrid drone. Yeah, that's what it was. I only picked that because all the humans looked really weird. There are a lot of slider settings for stuff, and I didn't want to make something. But all the randomized options were nightmares. At least with the hybrid drones, they were nightmares looking to begin with. So it wasn't so bad. They weren't as uncanny. So you are Neo and you are a prisoner, so this is post-bug in the gut? Yeah, sure. We're going to be a Nord, because I think the Thunder Fist ability will be very important. Shut up, phone. Why are you making noises? And a Reddit post from the Oblivion subreddit. What location do I refuse to enter? Who cares? But for what it's worth, the video I'm going to make out of this isn't going to be like Twitch highlights. I'm recording it in a way that none of the screen overlays are here, so it'll be like a regular video. Maybe I'll intersplice some live stuff. I think this will be more interesting with live stuff in it. Hello, the Bit Squid. Hello, your grandma. Grandma? Should make an alchemist / bard that wants to be evil but always fails and call him Dr. Horrible. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, since all my stats are going to be 1, I've never played, except I think like an Argonian. Never played the female. Oh well, I think the males way more, so they're a little bit faster. No one watching me. No, I know Dr. Horrible. I'm aware of it. Why doesn't my damn chatbot work? Why do things never work? It worked before. Yeah, let's see. Commands, rules. Should work. Oh, wait. Did somebody else do it already? I don't know. There are rules, but I don't know why it's not working. I hate everything. Man. Okay, so the rules command isn't working, so I'm going to get rid of that from the title. But the rules are simple. Everything has to be level 1, and we're keeping it at level 1. And we're going to beat the game that way. Who'll be this guy?
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and
Give
they'll
Kenshi
finish
another
your
shot?
release.
Oh, I will. I'm not throwing it out. It's still weird. I'm going to still play it.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways.
The dark
we can
UI
do
mod,
this, and the
yeah, I did
choice
get that.
is yours.
Okay, so since all our stats are going to be, or all of our attributes are going to be 1, we will need to. Our favorite attributes don't matter. We're going to be focusing on blunt, and you might know why. Have I ever used a picker wheel to randomly select racing skills? I have not. I have closed my eyes and randomly selected things, though. That's almost the same. Having to reset them all yourself? Pretty much, but you only have to do that every time you level up. I don't have a mod for it. It was all skills at 1? Oh, no. Mickey D did... Mickey D did a video like that, where all of his skills are at 1. Which actually, he leveled up quickly. Very quickly. Juve did a Skyrim one as well. So blunt, block, acrobatics, athletics, security. I played around with this before, like trying to figure out exactly how I wanted to do it. We can't really do anything with magic. I'll take alchemy anyway, just so I could see the potion effects. I think I lost a leg as a hiver. I was crawling around and it said my leg was really damaged. And when I healed, it still was damaged and I couldn't stand up. And it was like negative 500 or something. So then I was like, I'm going to make a new character. I think I made a mistake. So then I did. And then I waited for a bunch of bandits to get into a fight in the first town. And then I looted everyone, including someone's arm. And I sold it. I guess sneak. Trying to think of what skills we're actually going to be using for this. Heavy armor? Maybe? No, we're going to be heavy. We're not going to have a lot of carry weight, so we can't do heavy armor. Yeah, we'll go speechcraft, I guess. You have to go to a bed to heal, to regenerate. Ah. It was still taking a long time, even with the speed up thing, so I just made a new character. Alright, this looks like it'll work. But we're basically not going to be able to use any magic, so...
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned
we're going to have to rely on enchantments.
Sign. And what would that be?
And at the same rate... since our attributes are 1, that kind of eliminates a lot of signs we'll be able to use. So my first thought was warrior, but now that I'm thinking about it, I actually think the serpent could be useful. Because it's like a guaranteed amount of Is the serpent... Never really thought about using the serpent. I have an Oblivion video coming up that will heavily use the serpent sign. But it's different in Morrowind. You get a spell. But does the spell cost magicka? And if so, how much? $5. Okay, so that'll be useless. You can find new limbs at hives or robotic shops. That's weird. It's post-apocalyptic, but robot people. Alright, so we're not going to do the serpent. We'll go with the warrior. Well, actually, warrior or thief? I actually, thief might be better, because our agility's 1, so we're going to get knocked down a lot, so our best chance is... Like, we don't want to get hit. As in Nord, you could get White Walker. White Walker. Nope, that's Game of Thrones. I think I know what you're talking about, but... Drain health 5 to 10 points on self. Weakness of Frost, Chameleon. Maybe. But I have another plan for a robe. We'll go with Thief. Be a little less accurate,
Now,
but
before I stamp these papers, make sure
will
this information
more
is correct.
survivability. It's basically an extra 10% chance to dodge attacks. So all of these are going to be 1 soon enough. So why have some of our names gone black? Oh, on the screen. Oh yeah, they are. What? That's weird. I don't know. Like on the stream screen. I thought you meant like on Twitch. Like in the chat box. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, voodoo. So our blunt weapon is 45. So that's pretty good to begin with.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gradius.
We'll set our skills, our attributes to 1 once we get out. Okay, so how are we going to do this? It's not very elegant, but it works. Personality. Will power. We're not going to be able to resist any magic. Am I missing? Endurance. Oh, and luck. Very unlucky. Okay. Ugh. Make a hard save right here.
Bother me.
Nobody likes us. Hello, Dumori. We're already over encumbered. Okay. Free as a Nord. So we'll still be able to level up, but leveling up won't really do anything. We'll gain 1 HP every level. Oh, no, we'll gain 1 HP every 10 levels.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Oh, excuse me. One more.
You are a
Just
fool to
attributes.
walk around like
Just attributes at level 1. Skills are fine. Those will level up perfectly fine. Hello, spurious machinery. 5 carry capacity. Yeah, it's tough, but we have some plans. Wouldn't the steed sign have solved some of the over-encumbrance issues? The steed sign just adds speed. And we're setting our speed to 1, so it doesn't matter. Yep, always Balmora, center of the universe.
you are a fool to walk around like that.
Will it take longer to level up because your stats are so low? I don't think so. But again, it doesn't matter if we... Leveling up doesn't matter too much, except for that one quest where we have to be level 3.
I am not amused.
But that's it. Nope. Oh, right. Is he gonna get mad if I take it in front of him? Like this? Nope. Is this how we're gonna have to do this? I probably should have gotten a mark and recall scroll. Wait a minute, there's a way to... This might not work. We just need some starter gold. That's it. So it's not. This isn't going to be the whole run of me doing this kind of stuff. Let me think, though. We'll leave that there, actually.
I am not amused.
Yeah, no one cares. Just need some quick gold to be able to, like, get to places. That's basically it. Good thing gold doesn't actually weigh anything. The Skyrim Steedstone gives carry capacity? That sounds right. Isn't there a robe with feather somewhere near Vivek? You might be getting ahead of me. Ooh. Thunderfall. The more people there are in chat, the less active it is. Well, maybe that's just proportionally. There are plenty of lurkers. You know, the way I seem to notice it, it's like an 80-20 sort of a thing. 80% of the chatters make up 20% of the audience. But yeah, I wonder whether there is black lettering. That's weird. Maybe that's a Twitch glitch today.
You're hardly worth my time.
I'm trying to think. I should have taken hand to hand. Oh well.
You creatures are all the same.
Excuse me? Jeez. Is it the most racist thing I've heard in Morrowind so far? Maybe it's an FFZ setting? I don't know. Yeah, it's the people with... So in the dashboard, the people who have gray names in the dashboard chat show up with black names on the screen. Really easy to see when you're in the sky, but the text isn't. Hard to see on the ground, but the text is easy to see on the ground. Just 1 second.
I have to get ready for work, and want my bits at an even number.
I have to get ready for work, but I want my bits to be an even number. Oh, thank you. I'm the rounder. I wonder how much that dog in the window, how much the devil's spear weighs. Don't worry about it, man. Mental shatter. You don't have to give anything. I expect nothing. I demand nothing. It weighs 14. Okay, so that's not an option. Well, at least we got this lucky amulet we can use. I wonder... Yeah, we made a couple. Oh, right. Can't... Yeah, encumbered. Right. Why do the potions weigh more than the... Right, the glass.
Why walk when you can ride?
What's difficult... Something that you might not expect. We can't join any guilds. Much as you might want to. So we can't, like, steal the Mages Guild stuff or anything. Because you need like 30 in a lot of your attributes to join guilds.
Where would you like
Fields
to
of
go?
Camus Shrine gives 100 feather. I did not know about that. We might not need that. It's probably Kumu. but that's not as fun. Not as fun to say. I'd get mad at Nord slander, but I can't read. Excuse me, sir. Oh, actually, you know what? No. I should get that levitation shrine. The boots of blinding speed, I don't know how much they weigh, but they increase your speed to over 200. And our stats have to stay at 1. So we can't get them. We're not even an hour into this run and you're already trying to get me to cheat. Come on, man. The only pit pats we have are the sounds of... Well, it sounds like we're walking, but we're running. So we can't level up stats? No. We're gonna see if it's doable.
Annoying Outlanders.
Also, yeah, they would blind us. We don't have any resist magicka. Oh, was it Bennett Foddy? Did he make Quap? Very Quappy. Coming for you. He's such a friendly looking dark elf.
Find someone else to bother.
Okay.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
The good thing is, we really don't have to worry about low fatigue because now it's full.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Everybody's so rude. Oh, that's a really shitty potion. Hold on. I feel like I keep breathing into the microphone. Oh, really? It's too heavy? No, I can't pick it up. No. Oh. The craziest thing. So, I've mentioned this before. The rate at which you restore health while waiting scales with your endurance level. I don't know the exact numbers, but you'll see something interesting. Yeah, we're a little bit faster, but we got no more pit pats. How much time are we gonna lose on this buff? 23:45. 21. Oh, that's like 2 minutes. Does it take 2 minutes? Actually, I guess that makes sense. pit pats were the friends we made along the way. That's a good way to think about it. 0 endurance, you couldn't rest to heal. Yeah, I think it's... I want to say it's 1 health per hour per 10 levels of endurance you have or something like that.
Where would you like to go?
Exploits is more honorable than using console commands. I think so. Like, if I wanted to boost my stats to ridiculous heights, I would rather do it through alchemy than through console commands, even though the effect is the same. But that's also why I think that there's also a difference between glitches and exploits. You know, the soul trap glitch I would think is a glitch, and that's just like, just use console commands at that point. But, you know, the alchemy fortify loop, that's an exploit, not a glitch. Like, maybe it wasn't explicitly intended, but it's a game mechanic. It's not... You're exploiting what already exists in the game, fundamentally. You know what I mean? The soul trap glitch is like there was no way any of that was intended. Trying to remember where this shrine is. It's the Raidus Ancestral Tomb, I believe. It's normally part of a Redoran quest. A House Redoran thing. Which I've never fully done. I should do a run where you skip the Nerevarine Hortator stuff and just do the reputation. Which would require you to just do a ton of like guild stuff. So there's a lot of Daedra in here. Just gonna try to avoid them all if we can. Actually, how much damage will this do? Not very much. A glitch and an exploit neither is intended, however one is caused by intended mechanics. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. An exploit is clever use of game mechanics. A glitch is just... like... cheating. No, Scamp don't swim. They just run at the bottom of the water. Oh, wait, do they swim? Oh, no, they don't. But that's still kind of cute. Where is this thing I need? What happens when a bug becomes a game feature? I don't know. Then it's a feature. Okay. So, the Raidus Robes of Deeds. Feather 50 point, detect animal 25 points. Or detect animal 25 feet. These robes are going to be our bread and butter.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Name and Losses. For the Prime sub. I'm trying to think, like, so GDQ is going on right... Jesus, thunder is loud. GDQ is going on right now, and I was watching the Sekiro hitless run last night. It wasn't hitless, unfortunately. There was a mistake. But, still impressive, nonetheless.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Oh.
I have prepared a place for you.
And thank you, Devilord62. So, a standard glitch in Sekiro speedruns I don't know if it still works. Maybe they down patch or something. They basically swim through the air to skip a bunch of stuff. That's obviously a glitch. But then there's also the Genichiro fight, where you kind of like stick him up against a wall, and if you spam attacks with the right rhythm, he basically can't do anything. That's kind of glitchy, but I would look at that more as an exploit, because it's like, you're not, like nothing is unintended. You're just kind of breaking the AI with certain inputs.
Why walk when you can ride?
Try a mod that lets things follow you through cells. Oh, I didn't think that was a mod. That would make it a lot harder, because I do exploit that quite a bit, where things don't walk through walls with cells with you. Every video is always trying them on to help me sleep through the night. Really looking forward to the new 5-hour one. Well, I don't know if I'll have a 5-hour video, but I definitely have the VODs. Oh, Spurious Machinery, your name color changed. Mazel tov. Hooray. Go back to...
Why walk when you can ride?
Not on your end? You could play Test 3 MP, so you can't pause the game, makes it harder. Ooh, that would be tough too. When can we coerce you into a 24-hour stream? It's unlikely. I should have...
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I should have gotten the lockpicks when I was here the first time. I don't know, maybe a 24-hour stream could be interesting to do in the far-off future. I'm just glad the 4th of July didn't land on a Wednesday or a Friday. Because, oh my god. People started with fireworks yesterday at like 2 in the afternoon. Oh, Faust Lament, speaking of which. Yeah, my cat doesn't really mind. The fireworks, I think I get more unsettled by the fireworks than he does. He's pretty chill. I mean, he's old. He's used to noises. I don't have enough gold.
I'm sure there's someone else you can buy.
Keep moving, scum.
Dark Souls 1, you could buy a super cheap item from the ghoul in the sewers near the Firelink Shrine and sell it to Frampt, who bought it at 100 times the price for some reason. That is weird. But yeah, that's an I wouldn't consider that a glitch, because that's all... The game is functioning as it's supposed to, you know? It's just an exploit. Yeah, it's kind of like creature merchants. Where am I going? The Mage's Guild is over here. It's like creature merchants. Like, they were supposed to be removed from the game, but they never were. So using them is kind of an exploit, but it's not a glitch, so some runs I'm like, I'm not going to use the creature merchants because that's too easy. Other runs I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm using the creature merchants. Try to stop me. You can't.
You risk your neck coming here.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're having trouble mental shatter. Yeah, that's something. That's something I always think about. Not just the people who have issues with the loud noises like that, but also like just wildlife. I'm sure the birds don't like it.
You again. How tiresome.
The one from far away has too much.
I also worry about all the like the dogs that really get freaked out by it. Like thunderstorms. There. least the Mudcrab Merchant takes effort to get to. Yeah, unless you bring him to Balmora. Any interesting scrolls? If we find a scroll of Akasha's Lock Splitter, this will actually make things a lot easier.
Can't you find someone else to bother?
What now?
Still takes effort to do, bringing the merchant to Balmora. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the creature merchants really, they're just convenient, because you could easily do the same thing with other merchants. Or really, it just optimizes how much gold you can get. It's not like you couldn't do that. Like if you sold it to a different merchant, it's like, oh, you'd only get 75% of what you would normally get from the creature merchant. Like, it's not a huge deal to not use them. Using them just speeds things up. Hello, Kaka Marine, and hello, Serene Seraph. I see that you too have heard about the bird. Indeed.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Caught up in the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I didn't know they came out with one. What's the new... Is the new max level like 100 now? Why do I keep going the wrong way? Came out last Thursday. Oh, that was recent. Did they add any new jobs? I do like how in a lot of, like, I've seen it, obviously Final Fantasy is like the big
Find something else to bother.
the like the biggest, maybe not the biggest, but like it's one of the most popular Japanese RPGs, JRPGs. I like how they call them jobs instead of classes. I don't know why. There's something about it. It just seems very like, it's like, oh, I'm a carpenter. I'm an electrician. I'm a death knight. Like, it's just a job. I paint.
You again. How tiresome.
Dual-wielder based off Zidane. And a painter caster. Oh, a painter. Oh, well, there you go. It's honest work. It is.
Oh, please. By all means, ask me lots of questions.
I don't have time for you.
Oh my god, I'm about to turn the voices off. People are friggin' so rude. Not everyone could be... Oh, a Dark Knight, not a Death Knight. It's different. What's the Grim Reaper one with the scythe?
Beginning to annoy me.
Reaper. Oh. Well, there you go.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
Yeah, the last time I played was... I ended up getting, I want to say like level 40-something. I didn't really play very long. I know people say the game gets better after like level 60 or something like that. Like after the first vanilla part of the game. But that's a lot. That's a lot. It's like, oh yeah, this book series, this 10-part book series gets great after the first 5. I mean, come on, man. Can I skip the first 5? Nope. Oh, god damn it. But it was a Dragoon. I think I was playing a Dragoon. I think that's what it was called. Where am I going? Vivek. Well, wait, let me think. Will I be able to unlock that door? I don't think I can. What is... Let me see the security... Morrowind. I want to see the security formula. Security plus agility plus... a fifth of your agility plus a tenth of your luck, so just assume those are 0. So it's just your security level times fatigue, your fatigue modifier times the equipment modifier. Equipment modifier with the master lockpick is 1.3, so 1.25 times 1.3 times 30 would be 48. So I need it to be... by 1.25. So I need 40 security.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away. This better be good.
So we have two options. We can either... Actually... I'm trying to think, because there's a level 65 door we want to open. And there's like a level 80 door we need to open. Or chest. And even if we... So I want to get the skeleton key. Problem is, even with the skeleton key, that doesn't actually guarantee you to open every lock. Hey, Faust's Lament for the 3 months. Thank you.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Oh, there it is.
I have prepared a place for you.
I preempted Dagoth Ur. I foretold... or etc. Only played Final Fantasy XIV because I let you play dress up. It's my little virtual dolls. They're so pretty. I totally get that though. One of my favorite things to do in World of Warcraft is just dressing up characters. So I can either I could get those gloves. I can. Who the hell said that to me? That was like right up. Was it him? He was really close. Hold on. Yeah. So I can either get the gloves from Solstheim. See, now with the feather robes, I can pick up the sword. I can get the security gloves from Solstheim, or I could just pay to level up my security a bit. Might just pay for that, especially since we have to get level 3 anyway. Glam is a true endgame. Is it like Elder Scrolls Online where you have to pay for extra glamour slots? Because that's... I hate that.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
No? Okay. Oh, jeez, that was loud. Thank you, Faust's Lament, or Faust's Lament, for the gift sub. Yeah. We'll sell this sword to Creeper.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
You are beginning to annoy...
20 glamour plates and a dresser with 800 item slots, so you can make a bunch of outfits and swap between them at will. Do they sell more slots, I'm guessing?
Annoying creature.
I like how World of Warcraft handles it. Basically, You get the item, you unlock the appearance, and if you want to change the appearance of one of your slots or of a piece of armor, you just pay some in-game gold for it, whatever. And the cost of it in the game is like trivial. Like I don't even know why there is a cost. It might as well not cost anything. It's basically the same. No, that's good. Oh, no. Keep his drum. The code is jank, so they struggle with budgeting out more slots for people. You'd think game devs would eventually... Like, I hate how every game deals with spaghetti. Like, just stop. Stop making spaghetti. And do it correct the first time. How hard can it be? I've made several games. Wish more single-player games would let your gear grow with you. Yeah, I love Fashion Souls. But, like for the DLC in Elden Ring, I had to wear good armor. I couldn't wear the... Well, I mean, the armor I was still wearing still looked decent, but kind of have to compromise, you know? Damage mitigation versus aesthetic. Oh, enough of Vivek.
Why do you disturb me?
It sounded like Laura Bailey.
Well, this should be interesting.
Yeah, didn't the original incarnation of Final Fantasy XIV, it was like weirdly turn-based?
Find someone else to bother.
Just don't get hit and you can wear whatever you want. I mean, yeah, that's yeah. But the problem there is then you have to get even gooder. The end of the DLC, you found a piece of gear you liked so much that you made your build around it. What piece of gear would that be? I basically ran through the whole DLC with that Knight of Solitude armor. And that looks okay, but it is weirdly, like, girthy around the waist. It looks awesome from the back. From the front, it looks a little goofy. Cannot train a skill. Oh, we can't train. Right. Oh, that's gonna... Ooh. I forgot about that. We can't train above a skill's governing attribute. That's probably something you never run into because... Like, why would you run into that? Laura was an adult when this game was in development, just barely. It probably wasn't her, but it sounded like her a little bit. On's box set. The Grave Birdwing chess piece turned me into a jumping build. The Grave Birdwing chess piece. Grave Birdwing chess piece. Oh, caca. Does it increase the strength of jumping attacks? Or does it just match that item that does increase your jumping attacks? That crow feather thing. Never played a Soulsborne game, nor will you. It's not for you. They're pretty fun, man. Especially Elden Ring, because you can kind of tailor it to be as difficult as you want it to be. Because people will be like, oh, you didn't really beat it if you use summons. And screw those people. Because then you just say back to them, oh, you didn't really beat it if you got hit. and I'm sure half of them get hit all the time. The crow feather chest piece does increase jumping attack. Oh, I know that. I'm talking about the DLC one. That grave feather. What am I doing? See, this is the hard thing about challenge runs when you're streaming, is that you get distracted by other things. Security. We gotta go to Souls time. Actually, we gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. We forgot the most important item. Hold on.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
The flowy wing sleeves gives jump attack boost. Ah.
Why walk when you can ride?
Okay, we're not gonna. Clone would be a great idea. Yeah, I should do like a pre-recorded stream with like 2 people. That'd be hard to coordinate. I'm bad at remembering lines. I can barely read when the script is in front of me. I don't like that kind of difficult kind of gameplay. It takes time to get good. If I'm going to drop 200 hours on a game, it's going to be WOTA or BG3. Yeah, that's fine. People talk them up like they're super difficult. I would actually argue that Elden Ring is simultaneously the hardest and easiest of the Soulsborne games, because you can. There are ways to build the game that makes it a lot easier, makes it a lot more accessible, I guess. But basically, you pick everybody, or you take everybody who says like, this makes the game easy, this is bad, this is whatever, this is this, don't do this build, don't do that build. Take all the people who say that and make the build they say is bad. And then the game isn't that hard. I mean, it'll still be challenging, but it won't be nearly as challenging as like, no armor, no hit, blah, blah, blah. Like, use summons. It's fine. Almost forgot. Oh, wait. Okay, now. Now we can carry on with what we're doing. I was so still I thought my camera was frozen. I think with my camera it has because webcams are garbage. You know how compression works with video? It's like if something doesn't change, it just like resends that same pixel, so it just uses it over and over again. My camera does it really heavily. So, like, I can move my mouth. If I move my mouth just right and I keep the rest of my face still, it'll look like my mouth is edited onto my face. Like, everything else just stays fixed. It's really weird. Never played the game, but watched all your YouTube vids. It's a good game. Don't invest much time into games these days. No. Alright, see you around, Mental Shatter. Good luck at work. the Morrowind aesthetic has aged very well. Or has aged well for you. I think it's just aged very well in general because the aesthetic is incredibly...
Why walk when you can ride?
I don't want to say stylized, but... like, it was weird at the time. Like, it's a very strange looking environment. So, like... Like it's, even if it were modernized, it'd still look weird.
Where would you like to go?
Oh, damn it. That was our first kill. Good for us. We'll sell that dart. The rest of his armor's a bit heavy. Man. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, another dart. So yeah, this is how long it'll take to heal. $133 hours. Morrowind feels entirely unique. Yeah.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
All I ask for is a pair of boots. How hard could it be?
Hopefully we don't die when we land. The graphics makes one... What is this? Fill in the gaps. Yeah, you kind of have to use a bit of imagination.
All I ask for is a pair of boots.
That's why...
How hard could it be?
That's why I kind of wish Pokemon went back to sprites. Just because... I don't know, like still sprites, not moving sprites. Just because there's... You kind of imagine it yourself, like how it moves, how it acts, how it behaves. So it makes perfect sense to you. What can we drop so I can... See, I want to increase... I'm jumping too far. What if I jumped from Cult? Actually, yeah, let's try that. I might be biased, though, because I love pixel art. There's something about pixel art that's just very... I don't know, it feels more artistic. The generic-looking Imperial outposts and castles look more alien than the rest. Yeah. Good pixel art is immortal. Yeah, that's a good point. The pixel art, the style of pixel art is more obvious. Like, you can tell when something has that Unity asset look. But as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, equivalent in pixel art. Like, there's not, like, the Unity pixel creatures. I mean, there probably are royalty-free pixel art creatures, but... Or pixel art sprites. That's, like, the same... That's interesting. I landed in like the same spot. Let's try again. We'll just angle a little bit to the left. I mean, I will say the 3D models in as many technical issues. I had to use 2 scrolls. As many technical issues as Scarlet and Violet have. I will say that the models and the animations of like the actual like the idle stances of a lot of creatures of a lot of the Pokemon is better than it was before. I will give them that. But I still really like pixel art. I have no way of getting back. I just realized. This sounds very funny. Whoop. Do you think we'll need these? These arrows? The weight limit, yeah, I know. But I have 50 points of feather, so it's okay. Oh, wrong way.
Oh, welcome to Thirsk, friend. You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
Keep your distance, friend. Enjoy keep your mead and kinship.
But she just said to... So what were we saying? Yeah, pixel art's cool. I like pixel art. I think that's the one thing that like attracted me the most to Vampire Survivors when I saw it. It's like, oh, this pixel art's great. It's like retro and it's got the perfect aesthetic. Shadow Sting is worth exactly 5,000 gold. What am I gonna do with the gold? Oh, enchants. Maybe I could make enchantments. Is it too heavy, though? Nope. Okay, how much damage will this do? I missed. Ooh, like nothing. Okay, I should have gotten a scroll of Divine Intervention before I came here. Or something. Oh, here's hoping this works. Here's hoping I land in the water. And get eaten by fish. Nope. I always thought if you're skydiving and your parachute doesn't open, if you aim for the trees, that'll help cushion your fall. And you might not die. You might just break all your bones. Oh, Morrowind's so unrealistic. There are plans for Morrowind, for Oblivion to be more like Morrowind. Would have been cool if the Imperial City were like a jungle. Yeah, it would have been. I actually did some more research. We were talking about last time the difference between like a jungle, a forest, or a jungle, a rainforest, and a swamp. So swamp and jungle aren't specific terms. They're more like they're not biome terms. They're terms that describe parts of a biome. So a rainforest can have swamps in it. There can be like a mangrove forest is a rainforest or is like a jungle, but it's also a swamp. So the southeastern bit of Oblivion's of Cyrodiil is kind of swampy, foresty jungle. Look at these little good boys. Oh, wow, that was actually way stronger than I thought it was going to be. Damn it. Out of charge. There's a cat at my feet. Hi, good boy. Going at the same speed, the ground is softer than a tree. But I always thought it was like the branches will break as you hit them, so it kind of slows your fall a touch. Like you lose a little bit of energy into the limbs of the tree. The entire game could have been set just within the Imperial City, since it's huge and spans a bunch of islands. That would be interesting. Isn't that what the Pokemon Legends ZA is supposed to just be in that one city? That's going to be interesting. Tree debris will probably get stuck inside you. Probably. The energy transfer happens faster than the tree breaking, I think. I don't know. I mean, people have survived falling out of airplanes. And basically they fall into a bunch of trees and it kind of... It acts like... It's like softens the landing. Tribunal expansion. Oh yeah, and that was great. That's everybody's favorite expansion. Such a shame because like the last bit of it is awesome. The first half of the expansion is kind of the Clockwork City stuff. That's cool.
Leave me.
Less sewer diving, yeah. Yeah, the sewers were a bit dull. The sewers. Through a sewer grate. Vivek.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Oh, actually, I could get the Devil Spear now. Some of the cities in Tamriel rebuilt are enormous with fun quest chains. Yes, we're gonna return to Tamriel rebuilt in the near future. Gonna do more with Chipmunk. I need to take these headphones off to kill me. I hate how the headphones, like if I move my head the wrong way, they like click and clack. Do the clickety clacks. Which setting is it? This one, I think. Wait. Nope. Oh, you know what the problem is? The reason why it's not changing? It's because the... Oh, not that, damn it. The launcher has... Everything's crashing. The launcher has an option for audio settings, and I don't know if you could change it in the game, which is really weird. And when I change default, it doesn't change it. Like, it doesn't change it by default. Alright, there we go, that works. Anyway, back at it at the Krispy Kreme. Never been a fan of the Shivering Isles. I thought it was okay. Thought it was some good lore. Good lore drops. Wish we could have more about Jiggalag. Jiggalag could be a really interesting Daedric Prince to explore more with. Basically, he's basically a supercomputer. He predicts all events by not via magic and prophecy, but by calculation. Which, now that I'm thinking about it... Oh, that's loud. Now that I'm thinking about it... That's... Not only is his aesthetic similar, but the whole... Everything goes according to plan. Like, predestiny planning stuff. It's very similar to World of Warcraft's Jailer. The whole gray spikes and all that. Laplace's demon. Yeah, there you go.
Annoying outlanders.
It's just extreme determinism. Pretty much. But, I mean, if you're a Daedric Prince, maybe you know all this, all the initial things. Ah, it's still too heavy. Why is it so heavy? Oh, it's the sword. He can see the code. Yeah, there you go. He can see the code. He does, he right-clicks and inspects element. Yeah, leave that there. If we need the gold, we can come back for it.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Can't you find someone else to bother?
God. Get some scrolls of divine intervention. Or Omcivi and divine. Feels like home. What else do we need? I suspect the man we'll have to kill will be tough to kill. The men we have to kill will be tough to kill. So I'm going to grab some... Get some scrolls. Do some damage. I'm not going to... I can't rely on scrolls because scrolls are heavy. But I can at least use them sometimes. That works.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
Did more Galarusella beetle surveying today, and I'm sure you will all be thrilled to know that there were even more this time. That is good to hear. I don't know what kind of a beetle it is, but I assume it's very critical to the environment, so I'm happy to know that they're plentiful. And if they're not helpful to the environment, that's what a pity.
Oh, please, by all means, ask
Scrolls
me
are heavy.
lots
Well,
of
they add up.
questions.
They weigh 0.2 bramble plinths each. And I only have 5 carry weight, plus the 50 that I have from feather. So, you know, every point is important. Imagine what your character must be like in universe. Barely moving, frail, barely conscious person that can barely even support their own weight, being propped up by pure magic like some sort of twisted marionette. Is that not what the tribunal is? They're good in this case. They're helping us wipe out a specific invasive species, invasive plant, without the use of herbicides. Oh, good. I hope they weren't introduced to do that and will end up being a problem in the future. Like the whole lady who swallowed a fly thing. We've saved the day, and it's just overrun by beetles. Burping and farting and stinking horribly to get those reactions from everyone within range. You mean I artificially reset my levels every level up? Yes.
Let's not make this official.
That's exactly what it means. Even if we didn't, though, it's not like we gained many levels. Regardless. They had to introduce its natural predator to make the numbers go down. Which is always one of those things. It's like you can never do one thing. You know? So you introduce a different species to get rid of a different species. And then when that species is gone,
If you're here for trouble,
you don't realize it, but then, oh, the new species you brought in, it's also causing problems now. So then you gotta swallow a bird to catch the cat, or you swallow a bird to catch the cat who's trying to catch the fly. Just constantly trying to tell everyone about their new D&D character who's a 600-year-old vampire who looks like a 16-year-old girl who is a paladin. So they have huge tits. Yeah, isn't that like one of like a point people bring up with Twilight? It's like this 100-year-old guy just goes to high school. You know, because that's freaking weird.
I don't have time for you.
Like, does it stop being weird once you become an immortal? Like, it's like, oh, it'd be weird for a 40-year-old to do it, but if you're 130, yeah, that's chill. Nowadays, there's more strenuous research regarding introducing a new species. I guess if they also introduce the species with some sort of, I don't know, like, kill switch. It's like they have this special gene that when they're exposed to, I don't know, liquid nitrogen, they turn inside out. You know, it's like, oh, there you go. Fantastic. He was a teenager when they turned him. Going to high school was part of his family's attempt to blend into society. It's still weird, though. Liquid nitrogen will work, but also work on everything else. That's a good point. I was just trying to pick something that was, like, harmless. But I guess liquid nitrogen isn't harmless. Nitrogen is harmless. Liquid nitrogen, Probably less so.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Did I really need this spear? See you around, Faust Lament. Three goblins who are vampires in a trench coat who are forklift certified that own a forklift and a mech suit that's forklift certified and owns a personal forklift. That's a bit redundant. I mean, the goblins would be forklift certified. That's like inherent. That's like a racial trait. As long as you aren't breathing pure nitrogen or breathing pressurized nitrogen that will dissolve in your blood, it's harmless. Well, yeah, it's not. Well, the reason why breathing pure nitrogen is bad is because you're not breathing oxygen. Argon is also inert, so it works too. Would argon... Now, I don't want to say I'm totally ignorant of chemistry, but I'm also not a chemist. I've only taken a few chemistry classes in my day. Is argon inerter? Is it more inert than nitrogen? I would assume so, because nitrogen can still bond with stuff. It's just very hard to. Uh-oh. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I gotta use magic.
Pain is nearing an end.
Shit. Shit. He got me.
Find someone else to bother.
Alright, let's use Thunder Fist. And Woad. Woad. You do look like you would know chemistry. I don't have a goatee. Noble gas forms no bond unless you do some fringe chemistry. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if the beetle has the ability to experience cardiac arrest. That's an interesting thought. Because they do have hearts, right?
You will die.
Man. Can they not feel love? Do they have hearts? I know some animals don't have any form of a heart because the blood just kind of... Or the oxygen basically just circulates, you know, just as it would. Just by, like, natural movement of stuff. Technical term. Bugs carry oxygen differently. Yeah. I do wonder if any bugs have hearts. I know they have spiracles instead of lungs, although spiders have book lungs. Although I'm sure there's plenty of exceptions to that.
Nothing's keeping you here, so...
Oh wait, I have an idea. There's enemies nearby. What enemies? Hold on. I'm going with another Thunder Fist. I missed. Man. Some bugs have several hearts, if you wanted to define an organ that way. Ah. Also depends how you would define bug. Is a worm a bug? I don't think bug is a... I mean, a true bug is mostly like beetles and like stink bugs. Things like that. Like a spider wouldn't be a bug. But everybody would call a spider a bug. Okay, that's the first one killed. Let's just use the scrolls on Jim. The people in this building finally have a real reason to find you annoying. Yeah, you're just killing everyone. There's a scientific answer and then there's a fun answer. Anything is a bug if you want it to be. I guess anything with more than 4 legs and less than 2 is a bug. Does that work? Does that scan? Except for snakes. Except for snakes. And legless lizards. Does that... Limbs. Limbs. Not legs, limbs. Squids? You know what? Let's say yes, because it's weird for something to have 8 tentacles, 2 arms, and a beak. Although, I mean, they're cephalopods. Cephalopods are cephalopods a mollusk? Or are mollusks cephalopods? Yeah, they are mollusks. And would you consider snails bugs? So if that's the case, then cephalopods are bugs, so then squid would be bugs. There you go. Bug is like fish. It's a meaningless term. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... It's like fish is a culinary term.
Keep walking.
It's about time I had some fun.
Uh-oh. Tried to get around him, it didn't work.
Keep walking.
Whatever bugs you is a bug. But yeah, the true definition of a bug would be like beetles and stuff. I think the true bug. Or maybe not beetles, maybe like stink bugs. Hemiptera? Hemiptera? I don't know if the P is silent. Heteroptera. So it looks like stink bugs and aphids. Cicadas? Yep. Cicadas. Oh. Heteroptera is sometimes limited to, or true bug is sometimes limited to Heteroptera, which are like stink bugs and such. We could call all arthropods bugs, I guess. Yeah, that could work. But there are also things outside of arthropod that you could consider a bug. Okay, we do that.
I had some fun.
Like if you called a worm a bug.
This better be important.
If you call a worm a bug, it would be not unreasonable. I need to heal. It's the best way for me to heal. Thunderfist.
Will be your last.
Oh, I should have woaded first.
Can't you be quiet?
A worm is a bug? A worm is a grub, not a bug. Well, then what is a grub? Because There are grubs that have... The grubs being like baby beetles. Those are bugs. Wouldn't they be? Trying to think of a bug outside of arthropod. Snails? Are snails bugs? Slugs? Grubs are more tubular. Sure, but like if you ever dug in the grass and you pull up those little white, those pale white, gross looking guys. Not me. The like little things and they eat roots of the grass roots. Snails are arthropods? Oh. Really? Like gastropods, not arthropods. Mollusks are a subset of arthropod? Are they? I don't think they are. There's a arthropod is a phylum, and mollusk is a phylum. They're two different phylums. Phyla. Grubs are just beetle larvae? Yeah, that's what I was saying. So grubs would be bugs. Okay, so Woad. Then we can Thunder Fist. Thunderfall. 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 And then Winter's Guest. Winter's Guest. There we go. Skeleton Key. And a Daedric Short Sword. We could sell to someone. Well. That was pointless. Let's see how long it's going to take to heal. About a month. Or, no. No, about 15 days. Arthropod literally means jointed leg / foot. So mollusks wouldn't qualify. And cephalopod means head foot. Special animals that don't even have blood. Yeah, isn't there a fish that like lives in such cold, or it's like I think it actually might be a shark. Lives in such a cold climate that it can just use oxygenated water as blood. Okay, so now the Greenland shark. I don't know if is it the Greenland shark? I know the Greenland shark is one of the oldest vertebrates. Like one of the oldest living vertebrates. But is that the one that doesn't have blood?
Don't press your luck.
And someone said, would dolphins be considered bugs by my definition? No, because they have limbs. Like they don't have legs or arms, but they have limbs. What about a limbless person? We're going to consider the wild type of the species. So excluding any deviations from typical. And let's also specify they have to be multicellular. So multicellular. With more than 4 legs. Less than 2. In the typical presentation of the animal. More than 4, less than 2 limbs. Excluding, as I already said, excluding snakes and legless lizards. Ooh, actually, here's a more than 4 legs, less than 2 invertebrates. They have to be invertebrates. Yeah, just excluding vertebrate animals, just invertebrates. Are starfish bugs? Are starfish? Hold on. They're not. They're not chordates. Okay, I was thinking, like, are they chordates? Isn't there... Because I know, like, tunicates. Tunicates are... Yeah, they're chordates. They have a notochord. So would a tunicate be a bug? Well, no, it's a vertebrate. Starfish are outside of protostomia, so not bugs. But they do have more than 4 legs. Or limbs, more than 4 limbs. So by my definition, I guess they would be bugs? And what about jellyfish? Do stingers count as limbs? See, this is why scientists use clades instead of these arbitrary morphological specifications. Okay, the next place I need to go is... Oh no, it's up near...
Where would you like to go?
It's near... Where do I get it? Hold on. No, not that. You get this in the Omaran Ancestral Tomb. Which is east of Sadrith Mora. Okay, we gotta go to Sadrith Mora. Lots of spiders aren't true spiders. True. Like Daddy Longlegs. Or camel spiders. Or the spiders from Skyrim. Those are camel spiders. They're not real spiders. Also, they're giant. But they're sulfuges. Sulfugidae? Man? Is that the word? I think so. Camel spiders. We're constructing a regular expression of bug features. Yeah. We should go back to arbitrary means of classification. Behold, a legless biped. Or a featherless biped. A legless biped. My God, what kind of angelic being is this?
You creatures are all the same.
What is a true spider? I would assume anything... I don't know. Order Arania. Araniae. Yeah, that might be it. Araniae. Order Ariana Grande. Spiders are air-breathing arthropods that have 8 limbs, chelicerae, with fangs that are generally able to inject venom, and spinnerets that extrude silk. They are the largest order of arachnids and rank 7th in total species diversity among all orders of organisms. Oh, wow. Worldwide on every continent except Antarctica. 51,000 species of spiders. Wow. How would you classify like the Ophanim? Like it has wings. Is it a bird? But they only have 4 wings. So they won't be bugs.
No,
but they do have a lot of eyes. You need to get more scrolls. Not you. You. So we might have to kill... Of course, this lady doesn't have any good scrolls. Any combat scrolls. Really, lady? You have Maha's Vengeance. Biblically accurate feathers? Yeah, they have eyes at the end of them. Did I see Tinner's Hoptoad? Biblically accurate angels are cosmic horrors. They're higher beings. But are they bugs? Of course, this lady doesn't have Tinner's Hoptoad. See if we can get a better scroll somewhere else.
Time for you.
We might actually need Levitate as well. True spiders have fangs that cross versus straight up and down.
This is becoming most unpleasant.
I love spiders. Used to be pretty scared of them. Now I basically acclimated myself to them. So around this time of year, there'd be a lot of baby spiders that would start showing up. Specifically long-legged sac spiders. It's a specific type of spider. We get a lot of them around here, especially around this time of year. Basically, like a month ago, you get really big ones. They're like the ones that were born last year, and they survived the winter, and now they're crawling around, looking for some friends. And then a month later, you get a lot of little babies. And right above my window, sometimes there would be like 50 of them. 50 little babies. So that's a problem. But what I ended up doing, because over the course of the next few months, you could see the progression of their life cycle, of them getting a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger. Like the spiders that show up the most often, will just be a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. Basically, I said to myself, you know what, we'll get over this. I'll let one of the small ones climb on my hand. Like a little baby. I was like, okay, that's fine. Then, like, a few weeks later, a little bit bigger. Let it crawl on my hand. Couldn't even feel it. A few more weeks, a little bit bigger. Kept doing that, and now it's just like, spiders, whatever. Still a little uncomfortable when they get really big. But, like, I wouldn't want to pick up a tarantula, mostly because I wouldn't be able to be sure that I wouldn't get skeeved out and drop it, and I wouldn't want to hurt it. Because they're not very good at surviving falls. Or not getting injured from falls. Because they're so heavy. Compared to other smaller spiders. That can kind of just, like, catch the wind. Hello, Threnode. We're talking about spiders. Imagine if all spiders could fly. Well, a lot of spiders can do that ballooning thing. Where they let out some thread and they kind of catch the wind. I've memorized the ones that can maim you and the ones that are harmless. Aren't most of them harmless, though? Like, aren't the big ones that you have to worry about, like... The ones you really have to worry about are... It's like the Sydney funnel web, the Brazilian wandering spider, and maybe a brown recluse. But... Like a brown recluse is like... It's a very specific region you have to be in. Like, region of the world. Grab a mark scroll. In the US, there's only a few that can hurt you, and then there's a handful more that can cause discomfort and pain. Yeah, for the most part, spiders aren't aggressive. So that's something to be aware of. Like, if you know where the spiders will be, then you can pretty easily avoid them. The Brazilian wandering spider is apparently pretty aggressive, though. They can be an issue. But as far as I'm aware, has anybody actually died of a spider bite? Like, recently? Especially in the US? It's usually infection from the bite, not like the venom itself. Like you get MRSA or something. Then you gotta think, like, how many times is it like, oh, this is a spider bite, but no one knows. If it's like they just see something that looks like a spider bite and they assume it's a spider bite. So then it gets marked down as a spider bite, but it's just like a staph infection or something that just looks like puncture wounds. So the doctors assume it's a spider bite, even though it's not. Usually it's people who have an allergic reaction. That makes sense. So it's like a bee sting. Largely harmless, unless it's not. You're more likely to get MRSA just working in a hospital. Yeah, but you're also exposed to a lot of people who might have MRSA. Jumping spiders are fun, though. They're cute. Like those little guys. Stab them off.
That's it. She's gone too far.
Don't press your luck.
I'll see her disgrace before
I'll leave this sword here. There's a few deadly spiders. Yeah, but they're very few and far between. It's over-exaggerated. The ones who bury their head in the sand are also very cute. Apparently, those are that's one of the species that are more dangerous. It's like the six-eyed spiders. That can be pretty serious, medically significant bites, such as the brown recluse.
What?
Was it Sicaridae? I think that's the name of the Sicaridae. Day. Sicariidae. It's a family of six-eyed venomous spiders known for their potentially necrotic bite. The brown recluse and the six-eyed sand spider.
What? Why do you disturb me?
We have a propensity to find predators quite cute. Cats, snakes, spiders, dogs. I think it's because... So they say that forward-facing eyes means a predator, but really, when you think about it, forward-facing eyes just means relying on depth perception. Because gorillas ain't predators, but they have forward-facing eyes. However, the forward-facing eyes are very common among predator animals, and that kind of makes them look like they have more of a human face. Maybe that's why we think they're so cute. Because their faces kind of look like ours. Like, sharks are kind of goofy looking. you know? Because they're, especially hammerhead sharks, because their eyes are like out that way. That's probably why jumping spiders are so cute, because they have two big forward-facing eyes. Although then you get the ogre spiders, who are very scary looking. How's the one-stat game going? It's going decently well. Where I keep getting distracted by biology, which sounds which sounds sketchy, but actually biology. We're going to the ancestral tomb to get an item, the weapon that will most likely carry us the rest of the game. I find monkeys creepy because they're close to human faces, but not quite. Yeah, I can get that with like chimps. Chimps scare me. I wouldn't want to be around a chimpanzee. Those guys are brutal. Probably not more brutal than a person, just in general, but at least a person can't rip my arms off. I mean, a human could have tools to do that, but still. I'd feel more comfortable around a gorilla than a chimp. Even though a gorilla could probably also rip my arms off. But apparently, gorillas are more docile than chimpanzees. Or maybe not docile, but they're more like, I don't know. I guess they're like not as quick to anger as a chimp. Maybe a bonobo. Maybe bonobos when they're a chimpanzee, right? Bonobos might be might not be so. They might try to have sex with you, but at least they won't rip your arms off. Bonobos are a different species. I thought they were a type of chimp, like they were a subset of chimpanzee. Like chimpanzee was like a vague term. Gorillas are herbivores. Yeah. Which is why the whole front-facing eyes thing for predators isn't a hard and fast rule. Like, so why do a lot of monkeys have forward-facing eyes? Because depth perception is important when you're swinging from trees. At least that's my hypothesis. Where is this tomb? Oh, it's on an island. Oh, it's up there. Hello, Lodorio. Chimps get a bad rep based solely on what happened with Travis the chimp. Most people don't realize he was constantly drugged up and caged, so he's basically going to get set off at any second. No, I understand that. I'm not going to assume any chimpanzee is violent or anything, just right off the bat, but I'm not going to... I feel about chimpanzees the same way I feel about bears. It's like, oh, that's an interesting animal. It could stay over there. Are we still unsure if they evolved from predators to herbivores or not? Are there a lot of, like, predatory primates, though? Are most primates, like, kind of, like, opportunistic? For the most part. I know chimps eat meat, but it's... if anything, their meat eating is more of, like, a threat. It's like, we killed your tribe, and look what we're doing now. Then they eat them. Are most primates omnivores? Yeah, well, I think like primates are very like rodent-like. Which is kind of like, oh, it's food, we'll just eat it. Which makes sense because we're closely related to rodents. Very opportunistic, and because humans can eat anything. If you ask a question, like, have humans eaten this? Yes. Doesn't matter what it is. Yes, they have. Someone has tried to eat it. There's a guy who makes a living, I'm pretty sure he makes a living, eating light bulbs. So, yeah, horses and deer are opportunistic carnivores. Yeah. Yeah, I think the term omnivore, carnivore, and herbivore are kind of vague. Because, like, is it requirement? Is it behavioral? Or is it like happenstance? Right, like if you know what I mean? Like, is an animal an herbivore if it only eats plants? If it has to only eat plants? Or if it is currently only eating plants? Or rather, wait, what was it? Can it eat plants? Does it have to eat plants? Does it only eat plants? Like, what's the specific term for it? Because if it can, let's say like carnivore. If it can eat meat, then pretty much every animal is a carnivore. If it has to eat meat, then not every animal is a carnivore. If it does eat meat, then almost every animal is a carnivore. So like what's the, how do we specifically define it? Bears are actually opportunistic. They mostly eat fruit. Only really eat meat if they don't have to expend a lot of effort for it. Yeah, like when they stand by a riverbed and just let the salmon jump into their mouth. Depends on the regular diet, which depends on location and digestive abilities. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of animals are opportunistic in that regard. But I think this is part of why it's so, like, it's a little muddy. And if we're just going by typical diet, then aren't most house cats omnivores, since a lot of cat food has grain in it? Like, I think those are term. It's like the term fish. Like, what does it mean? Technically, if you want to get really technical, a carnivore is an animal in the family, Carnivora, and nothing else. So sharks aren't carnivores because they're not in the or is in an order, might be an order, in the carnivora order. But like, what? No, of course they are. Oh, we're going over here. Yeah, cats have a more meat-heavy diet than dogs. Yeah. Dogs are more omnivorous than cats are. But I think that this is just the result of humans trying to categorize things in biology where categories don't really exist, which is basically all of biology. Life is much more fluid than that. There are really no boxes that describe everything. There are good shorthands, but nothing is perfect. What's chat's favorite bird? I really like chickadees. And this isn't a D's nuts joke. I just really like chickadees. They're a very bold bird. Like, all the sparrows will run away, but the chickadee will be the one that remains. If the chickadee flies away, every other bird goes with it. Yeah, the chickadee song is iconic too. Yeah, it's a real life Pokemon. It says its own name. Okay, so we got Scroll of Windwalker, which always spawns here, which is nice. Can't rest here because there's enemies nearby. Cool, cool. That's what I love to hear. Fond of crows. Yeah, I like crows too, but I feel like that's the easy answer. Blue jays are nice. I do like blue jays. We got some blue jays that live in the bushes around here. They get mad if you get too close sometimes. I like catbirds too. They're a strange bird. They look like they have nothing going on between their eyes, but their behavior, you know, says otherwise. Same with robins. They're very goofy looking. I find it amazing with robins how they can, like, you'll see them. They'll stand there, stare at the ground, like they're just staring at it, and then dive at it and pull up a giant worm. It's like, how did you know that was there? That's ridiculous. I guess it's apparently because they can see minute movements in the dirt, and that's how they know there's a worm. Like, ooh, I'm gonna get that. They can also apparently see magnetic fields too. Brains are good at pattern. Cardinals are nice. I like cardinals. I love because it's very obvious when a male and a female cardinal. The males are bright red, the females are kind of boring and brown. They're not as pretty, but it's always fun to watch them because they'll stick around together, and the male will usually gather up food, and the female will be off to the side. Usually, probably got eggs brewing or something, and then the male will go up to her and feed her. So it's like they kiss. It's very cute. It's little kisses. And sometimes they'll come with their babies. There'll be like 2 baby cardinals with them. They look like females, but if they're a male, they're like slightly more red. And they do the same thing. They give them little kisses. It's very cute. I love them. Oh my god. I did not expect to go that fast. I wasn't used to the speed for the whole game. Emu hold a special place in your heart for their military acumen. Mourning doves. I like them too. Because they also they travel in pairs. And they're so goofy. Okay, Skull Crusher. Feather, 15 points. It weighs 15 bramble plinths. Also gives you fortify 5 to attack, and it does 60 damage on chop. And it's a one-handed weapon. Very good. This is why I took blunt. Moving too fast. Just wait a few seconds between each attack, then I'll have full fatigue. Oh. There we go. Cassowary, they're basically the closest we have to modern dinosaurs. They are pretty wild. Oh no, my willpower is 0. An ebony spear. What inspired bramble plinths anyhow? Is it just some deep lore or fun with words? I just said bramble plinths. That's the same way I name Pokemon in Nuzlocke. I just make up sounds. It's like, I sneezed. That's what it sounded like. This is bramble plinth. Literally no logic behind it. Sparrows nesting in the bottom of the windowsill, and you can hear them peeping and shuffling. Sometimes sparrows will land on my air conditioner, the window unit, and I always get excited when I hear them. Where now? I think now we can get started on the actual main quest. Took long enough, huh? But we got our primary weapon. This thing's ridiculous looking. And we have 0 weight right now. Give her that stupid spear. I wonder if it would be possible to do the back path. The run's getting going. Well, the whole run, everything leading up to this was part of the run too. And the chat and everything won't be in the video for the whole thing. Getting the HP would be hard. Non-cheat. I don't know. We might be able... We might be able to find fortify health potions around the place. Where am I trying to go? I'm just thinking killing Vivek would be kind of tough. One stat means alchemy is gonna suck to start. Yeah, but I don't think I need to use alchemy to fortify my health. I think. I would need to fortify my health by about 150, let's say 160. Because you can find fortify health potions around the game. Would a run where you have a constant damage health effect in place be a worthwhile challenge or just annoying? I think that'd just be yeah, that'd probably be just annoying. I don't know how to make a video
Where would you like to
of
go?
that. Like, it wouldn't translate well. It means you can't level up? Hmm. Well, I think you would heal... I think you heal 10% of your endurance level per hour. So, you might be able to beat it.
Where would you like to go?
1 hour wait could kill you at level 1. If you heal for 10 points, if you heal for 10% your endurance per hour, you could start, the most you could start with is 85 endurance. So if the drain were less than 8, you might be able to survive. One HP per second would probably be doable. I mean, at that point, it's like, oh, I made an enchantment that heals 1 point per second. I win.
What?
What? Oh, bringing the Dwemer Coherer to Devate Fear is going to be tough. Taking like 1 HP per second. Oh yeah, 1 HP per second. Oh yeah, you would take 60 damage per hour. So, yeah, no, you won't be able to outheal that. Why was I thinking... I confused myself. But yeah, if you can't level up, that means you can't do the main quest. You'd have to backpath it. Let me see. 17. So we're missing 38 health. So I'm predicting 380 hours to heal. 377. So, yeah. So it's 10% of your endurance level per hour. Wow, you took a lot of skooma, dude. I need some healing magic. I can't magic. I have one magicka. I'm just like a regular guy. I guess I could get an item. You don't like sleeping for 10 days? You don't like going into a coma whenever you need to heal? That's what doctors do if you're in a really serious state. They just put you in a medically induced coma. So you don't have to deal with the illness while they try to fix it.
Why do you outlanders think you can bother?
Is it possible to do a 1-point spell? Maybe. I didn't even think of that. Should have kept Fargoth's ring. I could probably buy an item from one of the enchanters. Let's see. Does she sell seashells? Who sells a healing spell?
This better be
Oh,
good.
wait. I'm gonna buy feather, because I might need that later.
Leave me.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
When's Kenshi? I need to play the game on my own a bit before I do. Like, as interesting as like a blind run could be, they can also be a little frustrating because I don't want to stand around. Even though a lot of times these streams turn into just us talking about random shit and me getting lost because I forget what I'm doing. With Kenshi, I want to like actually understand what the hell's going on in the game. And if there's people at my beck and call, I'd be compelled to perpetually ask, what's happening? What do I do? What's this? How do I... So I can make a 3 to 4 point healing spell with a 9% chance to successfully cast it. Here's hoping.
What, stranger?
No, I don't have time for you.
I mean, most of your chances it comes from your skill level, not the stat itself, like not your attributes. Your attributes have a much smaller effect than the actual skill level, but still. Like 30 willpower gives you 6% more cast chance. But yeah, I can enchant something. Or I could buy an enchanted item from...
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Yeah, what do you take me for? Hey.
This is an unwelcome surprise.
It'd be fun to have us give you a task and you have to figure out how to try to manage it. Yeah, but I need to understand. Like, you could tell me, like imagine telling somebody who's never played Morrowind, like, I don't know, you get 1,000 intelligence. Like, what the hell does that mean? Like, you would have no context for it. You know, so I need to, like, familiarize myself with the game at least a little bit. She has Tinner's Hop Toad. That's good to see. That's good to know. Could get scrolls. Galbadir, please. Say hi to the skin bandits. Give Cat Ion some hash. Like, I don't know what the... What?
Greetings and salutations.
Why does everyone hate me? I have one personality. Also, it's Morrowind. They hate you at 30. Yeah. They hate you so much at one personality that they'll literally go out of their way to badmouth you as you're walking by them.
You risk your neck coming
See?
here.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
The 100 points feather blessing for this? Oh yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Why are you sniffing me?
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Hmm. $10 to 20 points for 1 second. Put on these shoes. Actually, I put on these pants. No, I could put on this. Oh wow, I didn't realize how low of an enchantment this would actually be. Do they even talk to you if they don't have a pre-written greeting? I think every NPC has a chance to say something to you as you walk by them, but something tells me the lower your personality or the higher your personality affects how frequently they'll say something. I think middling personality, there's like... Because not everybody says something, but right now everybody's saying something to me. I think there is a cooldown though. Like an NPC won't say something to you every X number of seconds. Like they'll say it once every so many seconds. Where did I drop that sword? Did I leave? I left it outside Revere's. Here it is. Damn it. Because I could buy the enchantment, and then I could sell the sword to Galbadir to get the money back. I should get a telekinesis scroll. I mean, enchantment. Damn it. It's hard to eyeball exactly, because sometimes it drops it at your feet, sometimes it drops it where you place it. And it's hard to gauge exactly where that'll be. God damn it. Just place it up there. There we go. One step at a time. Aha.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
This game is so confusing, enchanting makes no sense. I try making a constant effect enchantment and no cigar. Constant effect enchantments are very hard to make, unless you're fortifying your enchanting really high. Or if you basically, if you don't pay an enchanter to do it for you, you're gonna have no chance of making it. OpenMW has an option to enable, like it'll tell you what the success chance is. And that's nice to have. You betrayed the clan, watch your back, done more comment to my Argonian, possibly related to Telvanni. I think some things are random. CE is easier on OpenMW, much harder on normal Morrowind. Is it easier? I thought it was just the actual equation was just slightly different, but it was like close enough. Maybe it's just more fair. I think in the original game they intended, if you want a constant effect thing, you need to pay a lot of money for it. Always fortify enchanting by 100 before doing any enchanting. Well, in my video I fortified it by like 1,000, but that works too. Yeah, 20 to 30 points. 30 to 40 points. That basically be my whole health. Yeah, OpenMW does use a different formula, but I think I tried graphing it, and it's similar enough. With like, it's not brokenly easier. I think it scales better. Constant effect is very rarely worth it unless it's something that's just as good as 1 point as it is 100. Well, what was good in my breaking Morrowind with enchanting thing, I had constant effect enchantments, so I could have over 110 enchanting. That way, all of my casted enchantments only cost 1 charge, so I was able to spam them. Constant effect restore fatigue would be good. Yeah, it's not bad. Although the Ring of Azura, if you beat the main quest, you get a ring with that already built in. Alright, so restore health 30 to 40 points for 1 second. We could cast it 8, 16, 3 times. Go get a better soul gem though. I only have 5,000 gold anyway. I'm gonna sell this to... Oh, I can't. I'm gonna sell it to Creeper. I'll just sell it to her. By the Skeleton Warrior. Cannot afford this transaction. Oh. Damn it. Okay, fine. We'll do 20 to 30. Cast it 5 times. Healy shoes. Heelys! And we'll sell the sword. Get some of the money back. There we go. And it replenishes in like a day. Or in like a few hours. Constant effect is equivalent to 100 seconds duration enchantment? I don't know. I think if it's a constant effect, it like doubles the amount of enchantment points the thing costs.
No, I don't have time for you.
Okay, so now we have a healing effect. Yeah, let's go get the drummer puzzle box. See, we can make... If we get enough gold, we could make a bunch of fortify health enchantments. Oh, that was loud. Something banged. The thing is, it would be heavy. A lot of stuff would be heavy. Is there a way to train enchanting without a trainer? Making enchanted items or recharging enchanted items with soul gems?
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Car guy again? No, the thing was just a... It was just a loud noise. It was like a bang outside. Been a lot of people cutting down trees lately. This whole neighborhood is just noises. Oh, we can level up. What? Unlock. Did the neighborhood trees get hit with the disease? Oh, hold on 1 second. There's something going on. You know, I'm just going to take a break. I'm going to grab a drink, and we'll be back in a minute. Or in a few minutes. I'll run a mid-roll to get rid of pre-roll. I say it every time. Mid-roll to get rid of pre-rolls for an hour. No. It always happens during the ad breaks. Anyway. So yeah, a lot of trees are getting cut down lately. These trees have been causing the whole neighborhood a lot of problems. Years ago, there was like a... It wasn't freezing rain, but it was like such heavy snow that it landed, landed on a bunch of trees, as snow does. But it like compacted on them, so the branches had like 3 inches of ice on them. And the day after, like when it stopped snowing, if you were quiet enough, you just hear like all the branches just snapping the whole morning, knocking down power lines. They're just making a mess of everything. So that was a problem. They came around. The city came around, cut down the trees, cut down a few trees. The problem trees. Cleaned things up, made it so they weren't going to hit the power lines. So, and these trees were planted like 80 years ago. There were a bunch of silver maples. It was like, oh, we'll plant a bunch of silver maples. They'll look nice. Spruce up the place. Not spruces, but it'll look nice. They suck. They're like giant weeds. Because their root system is very shallow, but very wide. You know, their roots go down like 5 inches, but spread out like 150 feet. It's crazy. So that happened. Your power lines are in the air? Yes. I know some places put them underground, but I think... So, in colder climates, where in climates where it can get really cold, the ground can get too hard. So it's hard to... Like, if something goes wrong in the winter, you can't get down to it, because it's too hard to dig it up. I think that's part of it. So that was a few years ago. More recently, we had... There was a storm. It was like a thunderstorm or something. This was...
Let's see what you're made of.
I don't know exactly when it was. But basically there was like a thunderstorm sort of a thing, and we had a microburst. I think that's what it was. And a microburst is basically if a cloud decided to turn air into a gun, and it blasted pretty much just our street with so much wind that it literally toppled trees. Like, the wind was so strong it just knocked the trees over. And as a result, the trees landed on the power lines. But one of the trees landed on the power lines in such a way that part of the tree was pushing the power line down, and another part of the power line was holding it up. So that weird twisting action pulled at the power lines, and all the power lines on the street just snapped. Just like, kung, 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 like that, like dominoes. They all just snapped and broke. So then the insurance companies came in and were like, these trees are dangerous. If you don't cut down your trees, we're not going to cover your house insurance. So a bunch of people on the street have been cutting down their trees. Which is kind of silly when you think about it, because the trees that are still up survive the microburst, so they're probably going to survive another one, because clearly they're strong enough.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh wait, I have the healing thing. I have my healies. Oh, there we go. Maybe now they'll plant a few different tree varieties to replace them. They're probably not going to plant anything new. My neighbor's tree across the street, not the car guy. His tree was one of the ones that fell over. Fortunately, nobody's houses got, like, crushed. Or anything. The one tree that got caught by the power lines protected the person's house. Like, if it weren't for the power lines, their house would have been... somebody probably would have died. So, you know, silver lining, right? Silver lining with the silver maple. So yeah, his tree got knocked down. So they had to cut it, or half of it got knocked down. So they had to cut it the rest of the way. And he planted a small little tree in his yard. I have a feeling it's like a fruit tree, but I don't know. It just feels like a fruit tree. It's got that vibe. What we did was we kept the trees into the power infrastructure underground. Yeah, that's a lot of time and money investment, though, to completely, literally uproot.
Get away from me.
We all fell. To just change the infrastructure completely. I mean, our power lines were installed so long ago that basically regulations were different at the time. So when they replaced the power lines and all the poles, they had to replace them with like poles that were twice as high, because that's what the new regulation requires.
You'll be dead soon.
But now we have power poles, power lines, whatever, that are up to code. Are there fruit trees native to your area? Oh, I'm sure. I don't know exactly which one. We have I think it's a crabapple tree nearby. It's either crab apples or like a wild cherry tree. I'm not sure which. Yeah, I don't know about specifically native. I know apples aren't native to the Americas, but there are plenty of apple trees around. I find walnuts. Squirrels bring walnuts around the places. They're these weird green-looking... They look like tennis balls. And inside are little walnut-shaped nuts. I don't know what they are, but you'll sometimes find the remains of the fruit lying around, because the squirrels will take the fruit. They won't eat the fruit. They'll just bite them apart and then take the nut on the inside. New England is connected to the Canadian grid? That doesn't surprise me. Puzzle box. Oh, damn it. I gotta talk to that stupid asshole. I don't have any... I thought I bought a Scroll of Mark. Elderberries, beach plums, pawpaws, and persimmons for the New England region. Persimmons? Never heard of pawpaws. You can just pick it up? I can't. You gotta talk to the guy first. It's illegal to pick stuff up unless somebody tells you to get it first. Why? Who knows? Could dig myself a cranberry bog if I want to put the effort into that. I think I'll pass.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
What is Vivek's attack? What does he do? No, not the lore. The god. There we go. Damage health, fire, frost, and shock damage 3 seconds on touch. Or on target. Okay. I wonder if I can kill him. Let's try to kill him.
Where would you like to go?
Dagoth here, the whole muck investment scheme was a ruse, and you have been fooled. For your mistake in believing that I had given up on getting into the basement, I have just arrived to that very place. Check your basement. Sincerely, Daddy D. Well, good luck with the booby traps. Castle doctrine, you bastard. It's hard to be menacing when you stumble over your words.
Leave me one true faith.
I was once standing on a second-story porch and some random person on the street started shouting at me, asking if he could bum a cigarette. Mind you, I don't smoke, nor was anyone smoking on the porch. Yeah, that's that same guy. That's that guy. He's usually wearing flip-flops, really, really, like, high-cut shorts, a sweatshirt, and he sits outside of, like, a corner store or like a CVS. It's that same guy. It's one guy. He's just very fast.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Screw you. He's like a cryptid. Yeah, the Boston guy. What blessing do we get from this? Isn't there a blessing that gives you attack? This one gives you luck. but I don't want that. Can't fortify luck. Damn it. Florida man versus Boston guy. Boston is just a collective illusion we all have. You heard those weirdos talk? Barely even English. They'll get along in the first hour until one mentions football, then they will fight to the death for the honor of Tom Brady. That, or they'll be like super indignant, being like, Tom Brady's not that great. He's only good because of Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick, yeah, you know, he's the guy who knows what he's talking about. He's the guy. Without Bill Belichick, Tom Brady would be nothing. That's that guy. And he's never watched a game of football once in his life. See how much damage we do. We missed. Maybe we can sneak attack. The Boston guy hive mind. Bam. I can't hit him. I just want to know how much damage I'll do. I thought that was going to hit the light. So you know how... So Boston has a cryptid. I think that's a good way of defining him. Or like an SCP. Or something. So you know how, like, Sasquatch, Bigfoot, the Yeti, like, they're all the same thing, but sort of different? I think the different types of Boston guy, one has a Gatorade bottle with, like, cigarette butts in it, another one has, like a half-melted iced coffee. Like, those are the varieties. And what kind of beverage he's got. What kind of cigarettes he smokes. Why can't I hit this guy? I should have at least, like, 50%. Like, my blunt is 45. And ever since marijuana was legalized in Massachusetts, one of the Boston guys now has, that's part of his scheme. Instead of Dunkin' Donuts with cigarette butts. I think, you know what it might be? The different varieties of Boston guy, that might be their that might be like sexual dimorphism, right? So maybe they only reproduce, like the cigarette butt Gatorade bottle needs Dunkin' Donuts guy. Can I... Why am I... Like, might also have a vape. It might be like a CBD vape or something. Now that it's legalized here. Why am I not able to hit? Is my game bugged? Like, I know my agility's 1, but like I should have been an orc. The massive difference in agility and luck. Yeah, but the accuracy calculation, it's your skill level times a fifth of your agility times a tenth of your luck times 0.75 to 1.25, depending on how much fatigue you have, plus your attack value. So even if I have no fatigue, I should still have like a 40% chance to hit. No, it's not times that luck, it's plus. Did I say times? I meant plus. Yeah, so weapon skill plus agility divided by 5 plus luck divided by 5 times 0.75 plus half of your current fatigue divided by your maximum fatigue. So between 0.75 and 1.25 plus your fortified attack magnitude. Does Vivek have Sanctuary? I wonder. I don't think so. I have Sanctuary. Doesn't really help here. He has Fortify Strength and Fortify Attack. Which is kind of useless considering he doesn't actually use melee. I know he has melee, but he never uses it. Maybe I should have kept the Demon Spear. Wait a minute. Can I reach him from here? Have I safe spotted him again? Is there enough reach? I can't tell. I can't tell if this will reach. Like, am I just missing because I'm missing, or am I missing because I'm missing? Thunderfall reaches. And I assume the range on enchanted items isn't less than the hammer. Yeah, let's just... I want somebody to come and be like, oh, you don't have any fatigue, and I'll be like, okay, fine. There you go. His HP bar shows up, so you're just missing. Oh, okay. That's a very good point. Man, my accuracy is garbage. It's garbage. Why is it so bad? I have 45 in blunt. Let's do the math. Let's do the exact math. It's an avocado sandwich. Ooh, fancy. 45 in blunt plus 1 divided by 5 for agility plus 1 divided by 10 for luck times, say 0.75 if we have no no fatigue, plus 5 for our fortified attack. 38 point. So we should be hitting him like once in every 3 times. But yeah, what is it? What is it? What is his agility? That's a good point. Get agility. Ooh, it's 100. Evasion is agility divided by 5 plus luck divided by 10. Oop. He's got 100 luck and 100. So that's 25 times his fatigue. So let's say his fatigue is at max, let's just say. Times 25. It's 31. Okay, so I have like a 7% chance to hit. Assuming he doesn't have Sanctuary. How can I get Sanctuary? Is there a way to get attack? Is there a console command for knowing console get Sanctuary, like getting the actual Sanctuary value? Be gay, do crime. Yeah. Be crime, do gay. Is there a console command to check for Sanctuary? Or like to see buffs? Console command see buffs. Morrowind. I don't know. But yeah, I've got like a 10% hit chance, it seems. But still, it's weird that I'm not hitting at all. I haven't even hit once. Come on. He does have unarmored skill max, probably. I think that just reduces damage, not accuracy. Get unarmored. How do you spell... Did I spell that right? Yeah. Can he run out of magicka? Well, he does have 10,000, so he is running out. That's not good. Will we end the stream with a raid? Maybe. We'll see. If you're good... That always means no. That was a terrible Lenny impression. That was more Squidward than Lenny. You know, I did try to make myself in Kenshi. The character creator isn't really good at making real people. People who look like actual humans. Also, I couldn't make him doughy enough. This is silly. How can I not hit? I should have taken the warrior sign. Am I reaching him? I am. Because his health bar keeps showing back up. And the bottom left. Hello, Citizen Kane. You're just in time. I can't hit this guy. I can't hit this bastard. Your blunt weapon is going to be 100 before he dies. You don't get experience unless you hit. So... Oh! He ran out of magic. Uh-oh. Probably should have taken hand-to-hand because hand-to-hand damage doesn't scale with attributes. Oh, that would have made so much more sense. Well, I get... He's gonna fist fight a god. Shit. Why? Cast Wind Strike's weapon would still do damage, right? Yes, but weapons are heavy. The reason why we're using this is because it has 15 points of feather to go along with its 15 points of bramble plinth weight. Yeah. Alright, so that might not be feasible right now. What if I just trained hand-to-hand up? Because these flesh maces don't weigh nothing. And it's pretty easy to level up hand-to-hand. Like, once you get it to a high enough level. Is there anything that fortifies hand-to-hand? A tag in chipmunk? Yeah, right? Morrowind Sanguine. Hand to hand. This is the thorny... Yeah, the horny fists. Carried by Gurl Retheron at the Flowers of Gold in Vivek. I didn't hear no bell. Is your enchanting graph on the internet somewhere? No, I just threw in some of the equations into Desmos. I don't even know if I did it accurately. Bound weapons? I could try that. But how... I can't cast a spell. Where is the Flowers of Gold? It's in the Redoran Canton. Okay, so we're going to the Redoran Canton. The Redoran Canton is over on this side. Enchant something with Bound Spear. Well, I would think doing Bound Mace, since I already have 45 in Blunt. Because that would at least give you 10 points. But I'm just thinking, because hand-to-hand levels very fast. Ah. Johann, the Butcher, has raided us with 14 people. 2 arms, men. And otherwise. Yeah, I know Revere sells the a weapon. He has the devil weapons, but he doesn't have a devil mace. But since my strength is 1, my damage is gonna be like 1. With hand-to-hand, though, damage is scaled to your level. Your hand-to-hand level. So it probably would have been smarter. See, I was thinking that this whole run was gonna be carried with Skull Crusher. Because it has a Fortify attack buff. But now I'm realizing, yeah, Skull Crusher can hit 60. But how does the damage equation work? I think it's, you get 1% more damage per level above 50 strength. Welcome raiders to this place where destiny is made. Come to us openly, and not by stealth. You just say it like just. It kind of changes the vibe. Welcome, Moon and Stars, to this place. I made Destiny here. It's pretty cool. Check it out. Today on how it's made. Ah. The flowers of gold.
What is it with these thick-headed outlanders? What is it with these thick-headed outlanders?
I had a question about your channel, if you don't mind me asking. Well, ask, and then we'll know if I mind. You can ask whatever you want. Whether I answer will be up to me. There we go. Oh, does he have magic? Maybe this will be better. Yeah, there we go. But, like, how much health does this guy have? Hold on. Shit. Oops. Curious what this guy's stats are. Get health. Get health. Yeah, 119, and I only did like a quarter of that, so... Yeah, so I'm only doing like 25, 30 damage. Prior to your test content, you made a lot of RuneScape content. I was curious about the Switch. I apologize if this is something you get asked a lot. I don't get asked that specifically. Made a lot of RuneScape 3 content. They made an update that was kind of left a sour taste in my mouth regarding like microtransactions and shit. So then I started making old school stuff again. Like, I switched back to old school again. I did that once before, and then I went back and forth between them. And then I was like, I want to do a challenge run. But you can't really do challenge runs in RuneScape. It's not super easy because MMOs are, you know, pretty much a time investment. How do I do a one-off? So then I went with Morrowind. The bow run didn't work too good. Or, I mean, it didn't get too much attention. And then I did the Oblivion run, and that got a ton of attention. And then it just took off from there. Okay, and get luck. Could do a region lock. Yeah, but I don't know. Those have been done. And again, it's one of those things where it would never be a one-off. You can't really do a one-off region lock without investing hundreds of hours. And, you know, why would I put hundreds of hours into a RuneScape region lock when I could put hundreds of hours into, like, 4 Morrowind videos, you know? when it comes down to it, it's like, you know, you make what you want to watch. And I realized I wasn't watching what I was making, like, from other creators. But I do watch challenge runs, so... Why am I... Like, RuneScape content, I wasn't really watching a lot of it. Anyway. Except, like, old school creators. And even then, not a ton. Whoop. Damn. I should just turn the difficulty up to 100 at this point. Because one hit kills me regardless, because I'm getting knocked down. And I don't get up again. The fourth wall break was in the Solstheim one.
Keep moving, scum. Die, Fetcher.
It's actually a lot harder than it seemed. Damn it. Wait. Oh, nope. Like how right before I die, it's just, oh, and then I die.
Your wounds are great. There's no time for talk now.
Come on, just give me your belt.
Die. You're beaten.
Been here for a while. Yeah, Beta Squared. You've been here since like the beginning. God damn it. Whoop. Just don't turn your back on him. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Oh, I could have gotten scrolls for Vivek too. I guess. I don't know. Using scrolls... Shit. Using scrolls feels like it would be too easy. Now it's Woad. And there's Thunder Fist. And then Thunderfall. Okay. Now we just need like 2 hits with the hammer. Shit. But I survived. Because of Woad. My Nord is doing drugs. There we go. Okay. The Sanguine Glove of the Horny Fist. And a Fiend Tanto. Tanto. That is that a left glove? That is a right glove. So we lose some security, but we still have the glove. We can always put it back on. Okay, so now our fists are horny.
What is it with these thick-headed outlanders?
So we are learning that this guy is a left harder then? Left harder.
Leave me.
Maybe his left is bigger. That's pretty typical. It's usually the left. It's no longer the randomized playthrough. How did it go? The one from last stream, I was just getting bored. Because it wasn't randomized enough to be interesting, so it was just like a regular playthrough, but just sometimes the door would go to the wrong place. I think doing the door randomizer with the world randomizer could be interesting. We might go back to that. We might try that. press 2, my fists come out. It's a shame we can't join any guilds, because some of those Telvanni enchanted items would be great for this run. Excuse me. A full randomizer bingo could be fun once I get used to its tricks. Yeah. Oh, left-hander. Oh, hand. Oh, see, I saw the N and I thought it was an R because I don't know how to read because I'm a Nord with an intelligence level of 1. That's why I was kind of confused because, like, if your left one is harder than the other one, you should that's probably a sign of some problem, and you should probably see a doctor. I think that might be like it might be a symptom of like some sort of growth. What would be the best way to train our hand-to-hand? Just find somebody to beat up. All the sapience of a houseplant, all the sentience of a houseplant at this point, let's be honest. And my willpower is actually 0. I don't know why, but it is.
Moving, scum.
White has a lot of health and doesn't do a lot of damage. Sounds like a riddle.
Why walk when you can ride?
Done with the rando for the time? For the time. We'll come back to... We'll probably do a randomizer bingo at some point in the future. Or like a world randomizer with the doors randomized as well. Combine everything into a nightmare.
We make a special trip.
The intelligence of 1 is just so he can breathe without having to think about it. If he looks in a mirror, does he think it's a separate being? I think if he looks into a mirror, he's just going to be confused why the thing he's looking at isn't edible. Why don't I come in here? If you consider the Hell Run that is having all stats and skills starting at 1 but leveling up is allowed, that might be interesting. You would level up really fast at the beginning. Are there any mirrors in Morrowind? In the game, probably not. They probably don't have a reflection thing. Well, the water reflects the world. You could set the settings to reflect NPCs as well. I have that off because it kind of tanks the frame rate. A spear of water breathing. Have any mark scrolls? Nope. Become Aquanord. They stop breathing if you put them under anesthesia. Cetaceans. Well, depending on the anesthesia, the same thing happens to humans. Oh, right, I'm not part of the guild. Damn it. Like, I think, like, propofol, or propofol, the thing that killed Michael Jackson, that requires supplemental respiration. That's part of why he died, was because it wasn't done right. If I'm, if my understanding is correct. So if they perform surgery on them, they probably have they probably hook them up to respirators the same way they do people when they're given anesthesia that turns off basically everything. I've gone under general anesthesia. Is it general anesthesia? The anesthesia that makes you, that knocks you out. I think it's not like twilight sedation, but like full on like anesthesia. I've done it twice. I had it twice. It's very weird. It's very weird. You're just there, and then all of a sudden, you're being walked into the recovery area or rolled into the recovery area. It's like just instant. It's immediate. It's wild. So I think maybe I train hand to hand on like rats and stuff. Think that might work. But yeah, when I had my wisdom teeth taken out, they did all four at once because so I think the doctor kind of did me a solid. So health insurance for some insurance in the United States is weird. In that surprise, dental is like different in a lot of cases. So like they don't cover anything for the most part. But because one of my wisdom teeth were impacted, the maxillofacial surgeon was able to justify the entire thing as a medical procedure, so my medical insurance covered it instead of my dental. So I was able to get it basically at no cost, outside of, insurance costs. Hello, Whisk Pennies. Hello, Kenny K. Rule. Just in time, we're gonna beat up some worms.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Dat Shrek. Yeah, cetaceans probably don't need autonomous breathing because they don't breathe a lot. Like what, they hold their breath for like 3 hours and they take one big breath? Wow, one hit knocks me down. Is that a bug or an apple? Bug or an apple? Well, it has less than 2 legs, so I would say it's a bug. Yeah, wisdom teeth. I guess the gene or the genes for them have been kind of declining, apparently. Ooh. It's maw. Is there a way? We don't really use them anymore. Yeah, they cause more problems than the benefit they provide. Apparently one explanation I've heard, but I don't know how true this is, was that, we used to lose teeth more frequently, so the wisdom teeth would kind of shift stuff out of the way. So they were didn't get as impacted, but I don't know how true that is. Yeah, only one of my wisdom teeth were impacted, but the other ones, they weren't even touching. So, like, they were just, like, they weren't touching each other. So they weren't actually useful. Like, they weren't doing anything. And they were far back, so they're basically, like, magnets for bacteria and cavities. So they were more of a detriment. Rodent teeth never stop growing. They're front teeth. And I'm guessing koalas are the marsupials whose teeth don't regrow. Okay, this is silly. Yeah, rodents, yeah, they have to chew stuff. I think rodents and rabbits as well. They need to chew stuff to wear down their teeth. Yeah, the horny glove isn't horny enough. What's an NPC with 1 agility? Like, what's the agility level of this worm? Would you still love me if I were a Quama Forager? It's 20. Isn't 5 the lowest? Are attributes hard set to level 1? Yep. I just console command them in. I'm starting to think I should have started with hand-to-hand as a major skill, not blunt. And I should have taken the warrior sign. I wouldn't say koalas aren't sentient. They're not smart, but they probably still feel pain. Is there a sign that gives... Isn't there something that gives attack? Magica. Oh. Cast a spell. What's the agility of a ghost? 50. Why is that ghost so agile? Warrior sign was a must. Yeah. I was just thinking, you know, if I have a chance to dodge, then I wouldn't get knocked over as much. But I guess if you end combat faster, it might be better. Should I make a new character? Because at least this time I wouldn't have to do any of that lockpicking nonsense, because I wouldn't get Skull Crusher. I would just get these robes. Would becoming a vampire be legal? Might be tough to become a vampire without dying. But you would gain a bunch of stats. So yeah, I would say no. I can't do any quests. No, I can do quests. I just can't do guild stuff. Fortify fatigue potions can break things? Maybe. Unless that gets fixed in OpenMW. Yeah, let's
stand up.
Let's see how it would go if I made a hand-to-hand instead. Neo No. Keanu.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you.
Yeah, not as direct of a
I heard
reference.
them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
What?
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Should we still be a Nord?
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
It always gets me how fast and close the guard comes in. I think it's OpenMW speeds him up a bit. Khajiit gets a slight boost to hand-to-hand. As do Imperials. Red Guard for Adrenaline Rush? Yeah, but that boosts your stats. Your attributes, and I don't want to do that. Wouldn't have to worry about accuracy as an orc. Yeah. Does Drain lower your stats below 1? 0 is the lowest you can go. Yeah, Orc was hand-to-hand. Yeah, let's go Orc. Why not? Yeah, I picked him for the Tribunal at level 1 thing.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Specifically because every day you get like a minute of perfect accuracy.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways.
Fortify
we can do
Fatigue
this, and
might
the choice is
give you a
yours.
huge boost to hit. Maybe. But we'll have 100 points to attack anyway, so. Take hand-to-hand. Maybe we should take hand-to-hand and blunt. Hand-to-hand, blunt, and unarmored. Because we're not worrying about the lock-picking thing. Is there anything... are we going to want to get Skull Crusher? For any reason? Probably not. I'll take security as a minor skill. Into alchemy and mercantile, speechcraft. Yeah, the Feather Shrine. I'll have to look into that. Hand-to-hand is super slow to kill. True. It's not bad. Weightless matters. Yeah, being weightless is important. What if I took Spear as a major instead of Blunt? Because then I could use Skull Crusher is worth it for the Berserker moments. Yeah, that would be fun. But like if I could get like a ring with like Fortify Spear on it or something, That's basically a weightless weapon. Even though Skull Crusher weighs nothing, technically, a bound spear on a ring would basically weigh nothing as well. Even if it's a minute. And a constant effect bound weapon costs like 9k. Which is stupid. It's really cheap. I think this is what we'll go with. We'll use hand-to-hand at first until we get like a spear sorted out. That might be the play. And we'll have blunt weapon in a back pocket.
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born.
So should we take the warrior sign?
And what would that be?
Since we're going to be using Berserk. Bound weapons also give you plus 10 to the skill. Yeah. Yeah. Just in time for a new run. Kind of new. We're doing the same thing as we were before, but I realized I kind of made the character bad, so I wasted like 3 hours. So like debating between Thief and Warrior. Yeah, Morrowind Blood of the North. Does that cost magicka to cast? 15 magicka. Okay, so no go on that. We could take the Atronak, not for the magicka, but for the spell absorption. Do stats stay at 1 or start at 1? Both. We're gonna start at 1 and stay at 1. I think Atronak might be best. Warrior is better? I don't know. Because once I get hand-to-hand to 100, I'll never miss. Well, for the most part. The ritual is a once-a-day heal. Yeah, but you can just rest. And if you weren't here for earlier, healing with 1 endurance takes like a month. So we're going to be waiting a day a lot. I'm going to go with Atronak. It'll make mages less threatening. Because I'm going to have to get really close in with my fists. And do the punchies. Keep Fargoth's ring.
Interesting. Now, before I
yeah,
stamp
that's a
these
good
papers,
idea.
Make sure this
Keeping that ring.
information is correct.
Oh, I got confused. I was like 90 magicka. What? But yeah, we didn't set our stats yet. So we're only starting with 30 hand-to-hand and 35 spear. But I think that'll be okay.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
Still don't know how to restore magicka on Atronak. Potions or praying at a shrine.
Your papers, please.
Should be able to get a summoned spear ring. A spear ring in Balmora. I know there's a spear that's sold in Balmora that can summon a spear. I don't know about a ring. The spell is sold. Oh yeah, well I'm not going to be able to cast the spell. Oh wait, hold on. Player set agility to 1. Intelligence to 1. Set willpower to 1. Set endurance to 1. Set strength to 1. Oh yeah, you need to know this, but yeah, I know it. Yeah. Set luck to 1.
Where would you like to go?
Speed and personality. Set speed to 1. Set personality to 1. There we go. How do you make restore mana potions? They're usually easier to buy. Making them, the ingredients are kind of hard to come by. You can buy them from Nalcaria in Balmora. She's right. If you teleport to the shrine as you leave, or if you Civil Intervention to Balmora, and as you walk out, if you go to the right up the stairs, she's like the first shop right there. We have 3 Magicka to work with, so Atronax sign paying dividends. They replenish stock. Yep. Why am I over encumbered? Oh right, gotta get naked. But yeah, it's a replenishing stock. With the replenishing merchants in Morrowind, basically, you open close. Some items restock, and if the item restocks, it restocks immediately after you close the shop window. On UESP, if you look up a merchant, the stock items that are negative are ones that restock automatically. Bound Dagger might be the best DPS. You might be right.
It has no claws.
And this weighs 14, but this weighs 4. Oh, yeah, for the Atronax, you could also pray at a shrine. Like, you pay 35 gold for the stat restoration, and the Atronax absorbs, like, half of the buffs, half of the spells that are cast at you. So, you gain a bunch of Magicka. Yeah, I know the Bound Dagger is really good. It would cost me 159. Alright, let's grab it. Let's get a bit of gold. Yeah, since I'll be using Berserk, I guess it doesn't matter what weapon type I go with. But I always have my fists. Now let's just sell that Orcish armor to Creeper. That'll probably be the fastest thing to do. Is there a close shrine, or any shrine will do? Any shrine should do. Any shrine that has a restore, any Imperial Cult shrine should have it, or any Civi shrine that has Civi Restoration. That'll replenish your Magicka. The Shortblade Master Trainer is in the Lucky Lockup. Ah, he has a problem. You cannot train your stats. You cannot train your skills above the governing attribute.
What a revolting...
So I can't train any of my skills above 1 with a trainer. There's an Imperial Shrine in the Alderaan Mages Guild, and when I play with the Atronax, when I play a mage with the Atronax, that's where I like to go, because then you could also go to the guild guide and teleport around.
Dress yourself.
Oh, here we go. Damn it. I'll come back for them. Moving faster than you thought I'd be with 1 speed. Yeah, it helps that, for whatever reason, speed is proportional to the weight of the character. And I believe it's Orc and Nord males weigh the most, so they move the fastest. But yeah, that's also why I took athletics as a major skill. That's why I always take athletics as a major skill. What was that? The construction set? What? I keep clicking, thinking like I could trick the game into letting me move slightly. I remember you can move if you're carry weight, if you're over encumbered. Mayroon's Mike did a video on it. Where like if you like, it's like if you like time your movements right, you'll like lurch forward slightly. I think you could do the same thing with punching. Like if you... There's a way to do it. I know... Like, female high elves, the way they cast, they kind of move forward really far. So you could actually do that to kind of pull yourself forward. But it seems like orcs don't really rock. It's obviously slower than doing it the normal way. Yeah, it's finicky. And if you do it wrong, it like messes it up so then you can't do it anymore. These look like shoes.
Put that away.
Okay.
I'm not impressed.
Very funny. Now put some clothes on.
Amulet of Recall. Because I think either use Scrolls of Mark or maybe we can just get the Amulet of Mark.
A fool to walk around like that.
What a revolting display.
Oh wait, she sells bound something. Bound spear. Lucky money doesn't have weight. I know, right? If this were Daggerfall, this would be tough. Other than you just get a what is it? The note. Do you get a disposition penalty for being nude? Probably. But also for having one personality. Where am I going? One more.
Do my eyes deceive me? I'm not used to such lively company.
A dagger. So I'm trying to think, how are we going to get into the Vex chambers? We could kill the High Fane. Take his key. How do we get into the High Fane? I think it's locked with... Is it a level 50 lock? Most of these scrolls. Scrolls are kind of heavy. That sucks.
If there's an excuse to wear clothes, you're it.
Rude. See, notice I'm moving a lot slower now because my carry capacity is max.
What is this one before me?
Like I'm at 5 out of 5. I think that's part of the reason why people think moving in Morrowind movement is so slow. Because one, it is, but also they're walking around with like a full carry load, and of course you're not gonna be able to walk around as fast if you've got like 300 bramble plinths and all you can carry is 300. That's why Feather is so nice, because even though fortifying your strength by 20 points increases your carry capacity by 100,
You are a fool to walk around like that.
it increases your carry capacity by 100, but it doesn't reduce the ratio of how much you can hold to how much you are holding. And that ratio is what affects your movement speed most significantly. Need to go to Mulligmar. Or actually, no, well, Civi. See, I lost a pound. I lost a bramble plinth. And I'm already moving a lot faster. Damn. Why are Divine Intervention scrolls so heavy? The weight of Talos.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Actually, let's try to break into the High Fane. See how that works. But yeah, Wood Elf with like max carry capacity full, you're gonna be crawling. But Feather 100 points. If you have less than 100 to begin with, you'll be flying.
I am not amused.
I can never navigate this place.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
I am not.
If I do kill the High Fane, I kind of commit to having to do the back path. I think. Or not the High Fane, the Arch Cannon. He's in the High Fane. Whatever a Fane is. There it is. Yep, we can get in. Damn it. There we go. Alright.
I am not amused.
So, High Fane. High Fane. Thor Saryani. He wrote a book. Don't you know? I mean, if we could probably kill him, it'll probably only cost like 1,000 gold, but... Fane, a temple, archaic, a church. Oh, well, there you go. That makes sense. Just punch the guy in the face. Oh, I can't reach him. I realized, what does Berserk do? It fortifies your health by 20, so I need to heal. Okay, I died. Yeah, I'm realizing if I don't kill him fast enough with Berserk, then I won't be able to beat him. So I need a weapon. This is why hand-to-hand sucks. Yeah, it's how much fatigue does this guy have? A lot. Like, the bad thing about hand-to-hand is that it doesn't scale with strength, but the good thing for this run with hand-to-hand is that it doesn't scale with strength. I didn't find a weapon. I should have gone a weapon before I got here.
I am not amused.
Ugh. Alright, let's try again.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
Need a bound weapon enchantment or a weapon? I know, but I'm already here. Because every hit does it do your hand-to-hand level in fatigue damage? I believe. So every punch should be doing 30 fatigue damage, so you should get knocked down like that rather soon. At least I think he would. It's never not funny. There, now he's down. So now we just punch his butt until he dies. It'll take a minute. The big problem actually is going to be this. I have negative 190 fatigue. Okay, so that's an issue. So we're actually going to have to find a weapon. That's not going to work. Yeah, it'll be faster just to reload that save. And go back to Balmora.
Like
or
that.
Do what I came here initially to do. We'll go to here. We'll drop one of these scrolls because they're too heavy for some reason.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
My fatigue only recovers fast because I only have 4 fatigue. Did you try stabbing him yet? I did not. I'm going to do that now. The bound armor and battle axe scroll. But that would give me stats. Oh, damn it. My Atronak ate the buff. The bound armor increases your attributes.
I am not amused.
And if I were gonna boost attributes with items and stuff, then I would just do that. Like I would get the Fists of Randagulf or whatever. Save first. There we go. Yeah, I know. That's the only scroll with a bound weapon. Well, I'm going to go to the tomb. I'm going to get those robes. And then I can go back to Revere and get one of those, one of his weapons. And I should be able to walk around fine. He was texting me. Demon Tonto is, yeah, I was gonna get the Demon Tonto from Revere. Or maybe, or the spear. One or the other. Might go with the spear because the spear might make killing Vivek easier. For the extra reach. If I can get him stuck in that corner again, like I did before. Spear weighs 14. But the robes give me 15 points of feather. Or, did I say 15? 50. 50 points.
We're watching you, scum.
And if the fight lasts too long, then I'll fall over. And die. I'll fall over, shit myself, and die. Did I have to restart? Yeah. Yeah, I think the Nord wasn't doing too good. What would theoretically happen if someone were to have negative weight? Well, I guess it depends how you define weight. If weight is specifically the force exerted on you by gravity, then negative weight would be something like a helium balloon. It goes up. Because it's the weight pulling down on it. Or rather, if weight is just the force toward the center of the Earth, then yeah, helium balloons have negative weight. It's just anything that has a force going up, away from the center of the Earth. Now, negative mass, that's a different question.
Where would you like to go? Where would you like to go?
To greet you or eat you?
So the dagger has a range of 6. The spear has a range of 10.8. Are Soul Strider pilots the only people treating you, regardless of your personality? No, they're mean sometimes. So we go with the Tonto or the spear? Tonto or spear? Tonto, spear, Tonto, spear, Tonto. Both. It's too heavy. Can't do both. Well, Tonto it is. How much weight do I have? 7? What? Why is that weighing so much? Oh, it wasn't calculating it in the shop menu. Light is said to be massless. I guess you could go very fast. I think if everything had negative mass, I mean, it wouldn't matter because you just change the negative sign. The interactions are the same. I remember hearing there's something within the map where even if you have negative mass, you would still be attracted to the Earth because of how the math worked out. But I can't remember exactly how it functioned. Because like you would think gravity would push you away, but because gravity would work opposite, it would actually pull you in still. Or something weird. Like it would push you away, but because your mass is negative, it pulls you in. It was weird.
Where would you like to go?
Alright, now let's try to kill Thor Soyani. And take his shoes. Yeah. And his key.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
So one of the problems with Skull Crusher, though, is that it's not weightless if it's in your inventory. It's only weightless if you're wielding it.
Oh, come on.
Does swinging it drain your fatigue? I think it does. Because I don't think Feather just removes its weight from your inventory, not the actual weight of the item. It's just weightless because its weight and Feather is the same.
Keep moving.
Can we find every time?
Annoying out. If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Okay, let's try this again. Damn it. Okay, let's try this again.
Leave me.
So we'll try with the dagger first. Yeah. Oh, wow. That was fast.
There is no escape.
Oh, no, not the spell. Oh, that does like no damage. I'm gonna die. How much damage is that doing? Oof, okay.
Find someone else to run. You will die.
try the spear. Better. Did I miss? Oh, I think I actually missed. Like, just physically with my hands. Or with the cursor. Or whatever you call it. The reticle. Shit. Ah, so close. I was attacking too fast with the dagger. I was trying to keep him stun locked.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh, so quick. The benefit of having fortified fatigue, I guess. Gotta do the old in and out. Damn it. Shit. Alright, we'll try that. We'll try the dagger again.
Leave me.
Yeah, it definitely does not do half what the spear does. Wait, time it right though. Shit. Going back to the spear. Alright, well I know I could do it, so I'm actually gonna summon the spear. I'll cast this, then I'll save right here, because I know we can do it. Daggers have a short pullback charge. Yeah, I know they're fast, but damn it!
Annoying outlanders.
What if I just get the drop on them? Try to get a sneak attack. Look at the little feet. Sometimes crime is the better option. Take the key. Okay, get out. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. You could sell a staff. They're mad. Whoop. Did I take his shoes? Oh no, I didn't. Just a second. Gotta wait for our fatigue to come back. Can't wait because the guards are angry. When did alopecia start in my life? My eyebrows started falling out Like, my left eyebrow started falling out when I was like 10. So, 10. That's when I noticed. Almost there. Just gotta catch our breath. Taking a nap with my victim. Took his shoes. How do I surrender to them? Are they going to take my key? They didn't. Okay, cool. Awesome. I killed the archcannon. And no one gives a shit.
There's no...
How do I get out of here?
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Who will become the archcannon now? Well, I got his shoes. And if the archcannon is anything like a pope, the pope shoes are important. So I'm the archcannon. Yeah, if the punishment is just a fine, it's illegal for the rich. It's not a fine, it's a fee. What's the fee for killing a god? Question is, will I actually be able to do this in the time that I'll have Berserk? Maybe I should try to get him stuck and just try it that way. Eternal damnation? Who's gonna damnate me? The god's dead. Let's try to get him wedged behind the light. Over here. Come here. Psst, psst, psst. Come on. Come here. Damn it. Come on. Ooh. How did that not kill me? Come on, get out of the corner. Is this what the camera looked like? Half of them. Alexia is what the camera looked like. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, he has way too much health. Why am I moving so slow? What? Ah. I always said Chimer just because it like I don't know, it just feels correct. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I could cheese it. Try to get him over here. And so when I run out of Berserk, I could leave and wait. And then refresh it. Unless he heals. He might heal. He doesn't. Some people say Chimer, or some say Cossum. Or some say Koss. Damn it. You know, we'll finish this next time. We're gonna do a little cliffhanger. I'll try to figure out the best way of doing it. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks for joining me, everyone. It was fun. Hopefully, I think we'll be able to finish this next time. It shouldn't be a problem. We just got to kill Vivek and then figure out how to fortify our health. But I think we'll see you around.